Hello, 1, 2, 3. Afternoon. Oh. 3, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3. Hello, Sadis. Hello, Furious. How's it going? I'm moving you a little bit. Hold on. Okay. All right. Yeah. Good afternoon. Happy Monday. Hope everyone is having good time. Let's get going. We'll just get the music down. I don't know, probably need to do it more, but this song is very quiet, so I don't know. All right. Today we're gonna do a bunch of things. We have a longer stream today as well. I'm on holidays, so you know, let's do whatever makes sense to do. I did get yesterday the Go Mule, so you could see that it's pretty clean now. Also, we are ready to craft today some caster amulets, so that's gonna be fun. You'll be lurking for the next hour. Yeah, take it easy. No worries at all. So we're gonna be crafting. I realized though that I don't have actually 100 RAL runes, but close actually. So maybe if we find today enough towels and a few more RALs, we'll be actually having enough. Gems, we are also pretty close. I would say we need like 12, 15, 20. So that would be the goal. Let's try to farm today Travincal until we can do the 100 caster amulet crafts. I would imagine it's still gonna be awkward because you have to juggle the jewels, amulets themselves, and gems, so, and runes. Oh man, yeah. I told you guys that only implementing the stash tab without stacking them in the inventory is not gonna be enough for crafting. Still gonna be giga awkward, but yeah, anyways, who cares? Alrighty, with that out of the way, let's do some more runs for Travincal. We are 2/3 of the way to level 94. I did farm yesterday, like after the stream at some point, just a little bit of the terror zones there a little, and I updated my fasto. I actually have really good setup of River of Flame, just one tile away from fasto, and I got a new one, so he's now faster, hopefully stronger, but his life expands the same way. So the issue that I had, that he's basically dying faster than all the other dudes, still remains, so it must be some kind of bug. Alright, let's go. 811 runs already in Travincal without a single high rune, so that means that any moment now, boys, just hold tight, it's coming any moment. Pick it up, please. Everything's working? Yeah. Finally, hardcore season is getting back on track. Had a disastrous start the first 3 days. Lost 3 warlocks. What? But that wasn't your first hardcore, right? Thinking if I should keep actually horizons and arachnid mesh. I feel like I might not really need that much MF, to be honest. 81, 84, 87. Holy crap, that's pretty bad. That is pretty bad. It's quite deep already in, and maybe not enough gear to re-level with fast enough, you know. Not a skill issue? Yeah. Definitely not. This is not the case. But I mean, I don't know, like if you are not very used to hardcore, it's also totally fine. Again, like when I played PT2, my hardcore death was like very basic. Just not enough paying attention, and I ran into Might dude and I didn't even wake up after like he hit me twice. So 2 misclicks into the mobs that the Warlock teleport skill. Now I stopped using that skill and have survived. Oh yeah, that's a good point. That's actually how I died, I think one and only time on this dude so far. I actually also just jumped into a really bad pack and didn't react to get out of there. Abyss lock is now at 91. Nice. Abyss is also good. It provides you some good survivability there. Just by locking mobs in one place. That's really good. Why these guys don't die? Why do they wait for me to come up? Let's see again, like as usually, mostly I'm gonna focus on Travincal because I do think that Hyrule has to drop somewhere today. It must happen, you know. But if there will be some really nice terror zones, then why not? We could also pop some of those as well, especially like just for a little bit extra levels, for like maybe finding some stuff. Why not? I'll be totally in. Speed, chain boots. Oh, a couple of grand charms and the codex. Okay. Now also, I do feel extra damage coming from like 3 extra skills, so it's probably a better idea to use it instead of something else, instead of more MF. With more MF I could go players 3, but we've done most of it on players 5, and you know, we've got to believe that it has, you know, some benefit to it, so let's try keeping that going. Well, that's another dark adherent, I guess. Dropped his dot yesterday and now he wields Obsession, so hopefully the bad patch is over. Nice, yeah, the Obsession is a huge boost for survivability, so you mentioned it yesterday, right? Did you just randomly drop it in some terror zone, or you farmed some runes specifically? Grimoire. Yeah, Grimoire could be nice. Okay. Yeah, it would be nice really to have Obsession. It's kind of funny, but like, I either need a Ghoul rune to make Heart of the Oak, or a Charm rune to make Obsession. So, which one will be first? Which one will be first? Got him. Players TZ. Oh yes. I mean, in one out of the 3 setups, it gets good density. That place. If only it had like consistently flayers and the other guys with pipes. But because you can get birds and frogs, it's not very consistent at all. Even makes sense to completely reset it if something like that drops spawns, I mean. Use the skill, please. Wow. Majestic ring, 1 to life, 8 to attack rating. Whoa. Alright. I am now at the point where like I need a bit of excitement coming from the game. It's been too stale for a while now. Something must drop. Something must drop to raise the excitement. And in the meantime I try to figure out how to level Templar in PoE. Never played Templar, have no idea what skills to use besides like Rolling Magma and Flame Totem. What to do with the tree, absolutely no clue. So a lot of things to figure out before the league start. Made a Java, another tome. Okay. But yeah, nevertheless, Friday is gonna be exciting. SCR, lifesteal, poison res. I'll most likely start on Friday evening. I think it's 9 PM the start. And probably like 2-3 hours or something. And then continue on Saturday. Oh, overburdened already. Whoop.
Good to see you.
Okay. All right. I need to adjust in the seat, not very comfortable. Okay. We did have a bunch of mid runes already from like Pete, the other areas, but not much directly from Travincal, so therefore we should get something soon, eventually. I mean, soon could be another 1,000 runs, but I would rather not. I would rather hope to have something something sooner than that. Feels like it's a little bit faster. Maybe with more damage, maybe with different positioning on the bottom level. So if I go to the top level, pretty much always have to jump down, like 95% of times. Here I feel like sometimes I don't even need to go up, except for the loot, so might be indeed a better strategy overall. But sometimes, yeah, they still kinda survive. Not sure why. Full plate mail, this is Tancred. I didn't have it. Funny. I must have had it before the reset of the Chronicle. Okay. Sometimes macro doesn't work by entering the game. I don't know why. Let's buy some scrolls again. Wait a minute. 39 enhanced damage, Ruby Jewel. Nice, nice. That's a good one, I guess. Could keep it. Hey, Mr. Kevin, hello, hello, how's it going? Long time no see again. Yeah, I know. D2R season, well, I don't play season technically, but I do like the update, for sure. I mean, it's a welcome addition, you know, with quality of life features and all of that, so definitely a good change. And I mean, that like brought me back to play some D2R. I haven't played it for over a year, I think, so feels good. Yeah, I'm playing single player. Yeah. I decided not to go ladder. It released just like 1 week and a little bit more before the new season. So I started single player, and I was like at the moment where, okay, I didn't play enough to start from scratch, and I didn't play too little to kind of drop the investment. So I was like, nah, let's just continue on a single player. That was the idea. What do I want to do? I think nothing else. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so that's more or less how is it. But now, actually, end of this week, I'm gonna switch to PoE. I'm gonna play the league, hopefully this time around long enough. Let's see how it goes, but the idea, is to go properly on this league and try some new stuff, new build and things like that, new league mechanics. Because like the last couple of leagues I didn't play a lot, really, almost nothing, so... How do you like the Warlock? It's pretty good. I mean, like I've been mentioning it already multiple times, but it feels like a class that has been designed in 2026, you know? It's like it either has like a clear build paths or some kind of utility 1-point wonders or like skills to be used. Even if you don't have if you don't even invest a lot of skill points, so there's pretty much no bad stuff, you know. It is a bit overtuned, I think, in my opinion. At least with the current state of the game. Like, you don't have hard enough content to justify such power creep on this character. So it needs to be tuned down for sure. And yeah, but otherwise, yeah, lots of build variety. I mean, lots, like 4 or 5 solid builds, I guess, is what we're talking about. Like fire, magic, the blood boil, echoing strike, and I guess a bit more on off meta, but cleave could also be good. And then like all the things in between. Pure summon, I think, is a bit weak. Yeah, but there is definitely some balancing needs to be done. Bug fixing, if there are bugs related to echoing strike, and like bug fixing related to echoing strike, probably. And if there are no bugs, then it has to be rebalanced completely. It just doesn't make sense, like how much damage it does and all of that. So that's like Warlock specifically. For the rest, yeah, I think the rest is, you know, pretty good. I mean, I could argue that heralds need to be easier to spawn. Maybe some kind of better, clearer indication how to spawn them more reliably. Because like sometimes you run like really big terror zone, for example, and you get one in 30 minutes. Like that shouldn't be a case. Like if you can only get Sanders from there, you should be at least be able to spawn at least one reliably almost in every game, just to make it a bit more consistent. and not like super annoying. Not gated behind running the full act terrorized, because for that you need Enigma, and I kind of discussed it in larger detail in some other stream. But yeah, let's see. Spectre of throwing PvE, yeah, that's true. That is true, actually. One of the most memorable PvE builds, so it was cool to see. Yeah, actually, yes. People were bringing it up as well a few times. Mercenary, yes, that's what I wanted to get. But yeah, I mean, again, for me, overall, that's like a big positive change. We all kind of agreed in a way that the $25 price is more like a price of hopium, that it's gonna continue changing, that because now they have like a new branch completely, that, you know, they can leave. For all the people that don't want any changes, they could leave D2R as is and not do anything with it, but we all kind of hope and think that it will eventually come like more updates, more balancing. I mean, there are so many things, if you think about it. A lot of unique items have not been rebalanced since the synergies were introduced, meaning they are completely not balanced towards the fact that game, like all the mobs because of synergies got like 10 times more life. So instead they introduced all the rune words back then to, you know, provide something that would be adequate power. But you still need the unique items to be good, right? Base Time Waster, hello, nice nickname. Hey Alan, hello. The power of my Echoing Strike Warlock really fell off in Hell? Nah, come on. I mean, maybe as a playthrough, yeah, but the moment you make a inside weapon, you can face roll players 5, players 7, even not ethereal version, like, come on. Even this Blood Boil, this build Blood Boil only needs like your staple stuff from Nightmare. Things like Spirit, +2/+3 Amulet, Lore, and then you can already do players free any area in the game without dying at all. So super easy. They boosted the drop odds for Warlock so people get more. Nah, they didn't change the drop odds, for sure not. That's a tinfoil hat situation. I mean, you technically could do it in the game, but it's too big of a and too stupid of a change to do something like this, and it's way more complicated than that, if you know how the drop mechanic works. I think the release of D2R on Steam was a great too. Hopefully the relative success will encourage more updates. Yeah. I guess that's all the hope that we have. The release on Steam also makes sense, for sure. Shouldn't be used, of course, to measure like the performance, because we all know that Steam is not the main platform for all the like Blizzard players, let's say, Blizzard player base. So nobody should look at the stats because they are quite low actually on Steam. Still everybody plays through Battle.net. The beast on yeah, I mean, okay. Sorry to break it to you, but that's a skill issue, right? And how would Warlock be related to cold immunity? I'm not sure. Hey Shinui, hello, hello. How was the fishing yesterday? You enjoy it? There could be a lot of things why you cannot kill it. It could be, you know, your weapon, your skill in general, how you play, the build you made, and so on and so forth. So, but again, like, don't be discouraged. You know, just keep playing. But that being said, the Echoing Strike is not the best leveling build. So. Because again, it's kind of a caster, but it depends on the weapon, which is usually everything in D2 that is based off the weapon damage is bad until you have very good gear. So I wouldn't, unless for a challenge, I wouldn't ever play anything like this. Mercenary, what the fuck? Why did you die? Oh man, he's so annoying. You got 2 brook trout for dinner and a few brown trout, smaller but beautiful. They deserve to swim. Nice. Man, good stuff, good stuff. Congrats.
Good to see
What's this? Wait, what's up with my mercenary? Should I use... I don't have any helmet with huge res, unfortunately, to give him. Yeah, I think I put everything in the go mill now. Your inside is in a thresher with 52 482 damage. Okay, that should be good enough. I mean, again, like here, the inside here, mercenary has like a hit damage, like your tooltip damage should be like close to 10,000 or something like this, 8,000. Should be pretty much one-shotting everything. So again, like I'm not sure. And as I said, there could be like 1 million reasons why it could be bad and why you may be doing things wrong and not right and whatnot, you know. So it's just it's not enough to say one thing in the chat, but again, the Echoing Strike is absolutely overtuned. Steamrolls, Ubers, Steamrolls, Diablo Clone, Players 8 Travincal, Players 8 anywhere in the terror zone, like it doesn't care, it's just too strong. As soon as you have like some gear. So 15 all res. Might keep it for like Ubers or something. First on the water, birdies, flowers, butterflies, and all. You had a blast like every year. Wow, sounds really good. Must have been also good, you know, to get away and like go a little bit into the forest, nature, check things out. You know, really good, really good. Should plan some getaway this week as well. One of these days while it's still warm and doesn't go again colder. So long call, the first smell when it's over 10C, so amazing. Yes, exactly. It's like you feel like, oh shit, the world is waking up. Indeed, indeed. That is very true. That is very true. Exactly that. Yep. Borax. Pretty sure I had it already. Pretty sure. Getting old? Why? It's fine. Apparently I didn't. Mature and beautiful, Shinoi. Mature and beautiful. And wise, of course. I'm getting older soon. As well. It's time to reminisce on everything for me. Okay, it's fine. When you're young and not think about the whole, it's totally for granted. Don't think about this at all. Oh, shit. But when you get older, you appreciate the small things in life and nature. It's good time. Yeah, that's true. That's true, actually. I mean, you're not wrong here, for sure. I guess it's like when you're younger, you just try to experience as much as possible, so you don't consider like small things enough, and beauty in details and stillness and things like that, you know. I would imagine. I don't know if it's universal or like depends purely on a person. Wait. Maybe I should recline a little bit more. I don't know. I don't feel comfortable. We are in for a long time today, so let's get as comfortable as possible. Anything I'm farming for in particular? Yeah, Enigma, as always. You can't play this game without Enigma. I mean, you can, but with like 20% efficiency without teleport. So Enigma, high runes. I don't have Bear, I don't have Ja. I pretty much starting from scratch, so anything I could find will be a huge bonus. And like ideal, I want to find it, of course. I didn't drop many high runes yet, so hoping is gonna think, basically. I mean, I had Charm rune randomly dropped in CS, and Om rune somewhere, but that's about it. And here I've been already 12 hours. There's 5. So something is about to happen, surely. So yeah, I do want to get Enigma, then after that I think I will go and farm probably a SOJ from Nightmare Andy, just to get the Ani. Since again, like SOJ doesn't want to drop here. I dropped like quite a few unique rings already, but none of them was dude. That was quite spicy. Man, again, conviction bastard. Oh boy. Tired of my mercenary dying. Like, why? He hasn't been dying the other days at all. Like once every hour or two. And today's like 3 hours, 3 times in 40 minutes. Stupid mercenary. So yeah, I think after Enigma I would be going for SOJ most likely. Or the keys for Ubers. Either of the two. And then I guess after that you just go for farm Sanders from Heralds. And while you do it, you'll probably get quite along with all the Grail progress and whatnot. So it's gonna take ages. Have you been playing yourself, actually? Blood Boil is half physical, half fire. It's pretty much Corpse Explosion, but the one that you cast yourself and it has fixed damage. But the damage type is the same. Half fire, half physical. That's why like Conviction Cursed Hephasto is really good. And if you can break fire immunes with a Sunder, that's really great. Like you don't care that much about physical because, you know, Fizz, there are not many Fizz immunes, and with Curse you're pretty good, but fire is still a bit annoying, to be honest. Like places with high fire immunity or fire res is not comfortable. For this reason, CS feels a bit sluggish. I started ladder with few friends who haven't played D2 before. Oh wow. So you were in for a serious treat there with them. Must be a lot of fun, like to figure out stuff, help them explain and stuff like that. Venom Grip. Yeah, had it already. Oh, you haven't in a few years yourself. Yeah, I could imagine then definitely it's fun to return for sure. Like, one of my main problems was that I was like super confused what's in PD2 and what's in D2R. It's like PD2 I played quite a bit of course, but D2R not a lot, so I kind of started to forget what exactly, I don't know, the base types used for rune words and like which items give what and stuff like that. Was unpleasantly surprised to find that most of the items are just pure garbage. I completely forgot that this is the case here, that literally almost nothing is worth picking up and using. Quite unfortunate. But the core game is still fun, of course. And again, like the Warlock was also fun to play. Fire Warlock, the animations are a bit too bright for you. Oh, the Apocalypse, yeah, the Apocalypse is quite bright, and I think also the Ring of Fire is pretty bright indeed. I leveled as a magic and like was absurdly strong. I'm pretty sure there is also some kind of bug with miasma chains, because like they deal too much damage if you don't put them on an enemy, but somewhere on the ground. It's like melting. The Hell Ancients died in 20 seconds, Nightmare Ancients died in 10 seconds, like it's ridiculous. Pretty sure you can play through player state and you won't even notice that it was player state. But yeah, I guess also if you play in a group, like you need to wear sunglasses. Most likely, it's just too much of bright stuff. Eldritch skills and plus 12 to minimum damage. Holy crap. Is this like actually really good? It's a very weird combination, but it might be actually really good. I don't think I ever seen the skills and minimum damage on a magic amulet. Sounds like a really good one. Been meaning to give PvE another go, but I've missed a lot of leaks and it's a bit intimidating again, even for someone with 2k plus hours. Come on, Kevin. I only spend there 350 hours and I'm going all in. But I do understand, I think, what you mean. Like when you know more, I think it's more intimidating actually than for somebody who knows less. Again, like, I'm coming with only one idea. This league, I wanna dig deep until I find Balrog and Delve. That's it. I didn't have like previously good Delve suitable build, so I skipped it. But I do like the concept and idea of Delve quite a lot. So I wanna play Delve this time and don't care what happens anywhere else. I mean, I still like might do some, I don't know, like settlers, whatever, for some basic things. Maybe some other beats out of necessity, but in no way I'm planning to like excel at everything. Wanna do four void stones as well this time, actually. 4 void stones would be nice. I did 2 maximum. I wanted to do the other time more. I don't remember why I actually stopped. Maybe because like took me way longer than like a normal PvE player to get to the point where my build was like good. So I think it took me like a month of play. I was already a bit tired of all of it. But again, hopefully this time around should be good. The problem is that I don't have a build, and I am not good enough to make my own, and I can't find stuff that is like suitable. I mean, I've been given a direction like to play Lifestacker Inquisitor, but again, like without more or less precise POB and leveling, I will be quite lost in RPGs, and it's a big time commitment. Yeah, for sure. It's like comparing to D2, it's like day and night. And not like in a good or bad way, but like there is really not much to know, I think, in D2. 90% of builds are explained in the tooltip of skills by telling you what synergy there is. There are some nuanced off-meta things and like variations and whatnot, but for the most part it's just like, yeah, you see what synergizes with what, there you go, this is your build. Stat-wise, you also don't need to know anything in 99.9%. Gear-wise, I think it also takes like most likely a day of reading and looking at the items to understand that there is also not a lot of choice. And the gameplay and like strategies, whatnot, yeah, I mean, there is no real strategies. There is a mathing, there is leveling, there is rune farming. That's it. And for each you have your own place, more or less, and that's it. Like, really. Chris Wilson discussing Reign of Warlock. Yeah. I did watch. I mean, he like explained a few things, but also like not from nostalgia point as well, and like the fact that he plays it was interesting. I don't remember if like any particular point really stood out to me. Like obviously he's telling that like how careful they should be, and the class design and all of that, but I don't know if there was anything else really. But yeah, in PvE, every league is like the size of D2R basically, in terms of knowledge you need to obtain. Maybe even more. Oh shit. So yeah, it kinda takes quite a bit to figure out what to do when you have like 20 league mechanics. What even is the new league mechanic? It's kind of Jean Bariana or whatever her name is from PoE 2, more or less. So it's kind of genies. They spawn a portal on the map. When you enter the portal, you choose some kind of change to the game, like some kind of buff or other adjustment. Like you could have a soul eater as a player inside the portal, or you cannot die inside the portal, or all the scrolls of wisdom and portal change to another currency and stuff like that. So you kind of decide what to select. Then also each selection has a corresponding genie to it, red, blue, green, which will then correspond to the type of coin you can get. This coin kind of corrupts and abuses level 20 skill gem with extra level 1 support of that color. So technically you kinda make a 7 link, but only level 1. That's one thing. That's like reward wise, I would say, and interaction wise. And then inside the portal, it's kind of a copy of part of your map around the portal. So if you had like a bunch of mechanics around that spot, they will also be carried over to the limited area inside the portal. But a little bit altered, so they would have like some additional rewards, some additional challenges added to them. Could be not exactly the same but similar. So let's say if you had around the portal Blight, couple of strong boxes and ultimatum, then you will be able to open your Blight again. It will have all the juice from the map and from the scarabs and everything that you had in the original map. And the same for like strong boxes on all the other, but and for example, those kind of new blight inside the portal will be able to drop a belt that can be anointed, for example. So it's like pretty huge change. Then ultimatum will be able to drop some catalysts that allow you to scale prefixes or suffixes of the jewelry, like in PoE 2. So things like that are gonna change. I think there is also some kind of boss in the end. I don't exactly remember if it's only one or multiple, but that's in essence the league mechanic. You go in your map, you see the portal, you choose some kind of adjustment to what's inside, and then you can double deep on all the league mechanics that you had available outside of a portal that were near that. They did confirm that the portal will generally spawn next to the league mechanics that you have, so you don't need to rely on luck that it's gonna actually catch them or not. That's like the main thing. That's the league mechanic. And then they redid also some... they redid the end game. They changed the atlas. It's more like... it's kind of waystones from PoE 2 now. Like you don't need specific map item. You could use astrolabes, which I think more like a sextants from the past, that you can add some kind of mechanic to a portion of the atlas and stuff like that. You're following me, but imagine explaining this to a new player. Yeah. It was Nagel. I get it, but then, you know, like, that's why my advice to all the people that want to try PoE. Oh man, that's like 2 barb and 2 battle orders. Why not 3 battle orders? Come on. 4 BO helm. Yeah, I'll keep it. That's like, I totally get it, but you know, like, my advice to all the like people that want to try PoE is just like, don't focus on everything. Like, really, I would even say, like, first, like, really make it a very small set of goals. Like, start first by just playing yourself without any build guide, anything. Just beat the campaign with a character archetype that you like. That's it. Like, just do that. You're gonna spend like really good 30 to 40 hours doing this. And like during the campaign, everything is explained, like the campaign itself, right? It tells you the ascendancy, which is the like very important bit. It explains you that. It introduces some basic league mechanics, and you don't really need to understand them to run. Just do that. Then understand how the gear works, how the skills work. Choose something on the passive skill tree, read the notes, like, I don't know, it's like, you know, just do that. Then after that, next league, or if you still want to play after that, you could just go and try, okay, all the maps and all the atlas and all the, you know, like, with the atlas, I think it's also important, just once you start mapping, even like white maps, you will see different league mechanics. See the one that you like the most, like literally one out of everything. What did you like the most? What was clear for you? What made sense? What you want to try and you kind of like how it engaged? And then just choose that one. Don't do anything else. And learn the Atlas passive skills for that league mechanic, how it works, how it scales, what rewards it provides, how to work with it, and so on. Like, and then just go one by one. That's it. But probably you would still need a build, like, so choose someone's build to go towards to, so that you don't get brick character too soon. That's it. I don't know, like, you don't really need to know everything. Like, of course, if you want to be competitive first, make profit and all of that, sure, but you don't really need that to enjoy the game and to have fun with it, you know. That's exactly how you got your friends into it. Came up with a fireball totem build and it was terrible. Just help. You just helped guiding him. Yeah. No, that makes sense, exactly. That makes sense. Because then, like, slowly you start to understand. And I think with PoE, it's also, like, it definitely requires a lot of hours, either playing or studying, let's say. Because, for example, I played most of the builds, melee builds actually. I played a bunch of slam builds, I played bone shatter, I played sweep. And they were all, most of them, all around the same archetype. Like, it was Slayer, it was Juggernaut. But they all kind of start, you know, in the same area of the tree. They all go for almost the same passive nodes, mostly. They all use more or less the same gear. So after playing those like 4 builds of those, I now have pretty good feeling about like this kind of archetype. But I have no clue, for example, about any spellcaster. I haven't played a single spellcaster. I don't know what gear they need, what stats they are looking for, how to improve your end game, how to craft your gear. But for melee, I can craft pretty much every gear piece. like not like crazy level, but decent level. So that's very important that you also like give it time, and with time you will actually understand. It just takes a bit more than anything else, but again, start small, build it up, and you'll be there. All of that is nice, but I wanted to have a quick break, so let me take a short one, and I'll be back in a few minutes. Okay. All right, I'm back. Just a quick break. Okay. So PoE is very nice, but where are my high runes? I'm asking. I wanna know, where is my high runes? When are they gonna drop? It's been a lot. It's been due already. Ashwood. Greater talents. Man, so many things to pick up. Jesus Christ. Should stop picking up loot. Should just focus on the kill speed and rune farming. Honestly, all these rares have like 1 in a billion chance to turn good. Oh boy. The double clicking on my mouse is killing me, but good thing I ordered a new mouse today, so it should be coming soonish. But yeah, so again, like I would, anybody out there, like I would definitely recommend, if you were ever interested in trying out PoE and checking out like what is it, I would definitely recommend, even for like basic playthrough, to see something outside of a different world, you know. What mouse have you ordered? Actually, I ordered the same. I decided that thinking about what mouse to buy and what would be good and comfortable and not annoying without touching it first, I said, nah, let me just buy exactly the same. So I got a Logitech Prodigy G203. Doesn't have any bloat, doesn't have too many buttons, doesn't have any other bullshit that I don't need almost never. It's quite light, quite compact, so exactly what I need. Korun. I've seen it already somewhere, guys. I guess what is broken, don't fix it, figuratively of course. Yeah, but my mouse is 7 years old, so it's understandable that it seems like springs are not great anymore. There is like, you know, #1 fix on the internet for double clicks, which is normally related to like dirty triggers or something, that you just press it really hard and then shake and then blow, you know, like with a cartridge from Nintendo. So but this fix didn't work this time anymore. It worked like a year ago, but this time no, not really. Just hit it against the table a few times. Yeah, that's another fix as well. What mouse do I have right now? It's a Logitech Prodigy G203. Like a very, very basic mouse. G203. It's very minimal, it's still on a cord, it's quite small, it's very lightweight. I don't know, I just like it. It fits perfectly. I don't need all the buttons on the side, like I can't even press the 2 buttons I have. It's fairly annoying for me. I don't really have much use for them. So I quite like this one. So I decided I don't need anything else. And again, it's like super cheap, 20 bucks or something like this. Even if I, in a year from now, decide to have something else, it's gonna be good investment anyways. You can go back to wired mouse after wireless. Why so? Like, do you have any like anything special that you need for a wireless mouse? I mean, like, I don't know, you move around the house when you play games, or or I don't know, like use it with a laptop or something, you know? I have yours for about 5-6 years, both Logitech mouses. Yeah, I think I pretty much always had Logitech, and I like never really had anything bad with them. Like the only thing is like I don't know what's there in a mouse that it could cost like 150 euros or something like that. I don't know what could it bring to the table really, figuratively of course. So for me it's also like not really clear what to pay there for. I'm not like a competitive whatever gamer, and I don't need like super precise clicks, whatnot, you know. He hates Logitech. Whatever. He knows already, I think, that I have Logitech, so just like the Freedom, not sure, might be being used to it. Have used wireless for like 8 years. I see. I mean, I used wireless like previously. I had like a very basic wireless mouse as well. But I don't know. Like right now I don't really feel any difference really. Is this Ariox Nido? Oh yeah, 2 skills again. Because he's a Vienna guy? Oh shit. The shots have been fired. You do play some FPS games? Okay. I would understand that for sure. For FPS, I would imagine you need something a little bit more robust and better. But me, no. I don't really care. I could say I might need a better keyboard with like better interaction or whatnot. But at the same time, I use keyboard for 7 years that cost 15 bucks. So do I really need anything else? Just to have more pleasant clicks when you press them? Is it gonna amplify my skill through the roof? I doubt it. So I don't know. Really hard to say if any of that is really worth, for me at least. You prefer wired mice, but they are probably a lot better than they were back in the day. Yeah, that's for sure. That was also like long time ago. It was a concept that wireless mice have latency. I think that has been fixed already a long time ago. Like there is no latency really. They are as good as wired. The other argument back in the day was battery life, but I think my mouse battery lasts like 2+ weeks. Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, that's cool then as well. Although again, like I would prefer some kind of non-invasive, easy charging continuously. Like, I don't know, a mini docking station or something like that that you can just put it on at the end of the day and it's like charges to, I don't know, like 90% or something like this. Then to figure out that, oh shit, I forgot to charge it, I don't know, some time ago. Like that I would not like for sure. Because back when we did a lot of raiding in WoW, a mouse with lots of buttons was nice. Macros you can buy pretty cool, but for what I do now, it's just mouse. Yeah, that's again like that's exactly my point. Like I don't really have anything that would really justify anything more than a like basic mouse, you know. And I did like I did hear it quite a few times that yeah, like for WoW people like because there are so many hotkeys, there are so many so many skills and like buttons you need to press, like it's quite worth it, but not my case. And then again, like just to remove the headache of figuring out which mouse now on the market I want to buy, I just buy the same because I know I like it and I like it for a long time already. An hour of charge, I see. Cat 5, you think? Oh shit, Razor mice? Really? That's surprising. I thought they were good. But I guess to each their own, right? It was dodgy back in the day. Been fine for the last 3 years, but I had a couple prior that and the scroll wheel and then broke within a year or so. Wow. Incredible. And after exactly 2 years it died. $250. Holy shit. Yikes. Kinda unfortunately reminds me of the Aura ring. I even like messaged them and said like, look guys, I had 3 rings, I'm a supporter and whatnot, but all 3 rings died either exactly before 2 years or right after, like literally. Almost zero chance to use them anymore. Would be nice if D2R could highlight the loot drops. Amen to that. Amen. There are so many things that would be nice if the 2R could do. But, you know, step by step, I guess. Would be nice to recolor some drops. Would be nice to change names of some things, you know. Hey Oli, hello, hello. Samsung rings will swell up and snip off your finger. Holy shit. Yeah, that's terrible. Nah, but honestly, like, yeah, if anybody is really like interested in ring tech, like, I wouldn't go with any of like Ultra Human, Samsung, and whatnot. Like, Aura is the only one that I would recommend. They have this technology and hardware for like 8-9 years already, and just because it's hip or something, Samsung decided to do it. Nah, you need to put a lot of like R&D and experience in that in order to make it really work. I don't think they have anything good there. No measurements, no algorithms, nothing. It's like, just, I don't know, don't waste your money. Don't like stupid rings, never mind smart ones. There is a loot filter at all now. Yeah, and it's the good thing is that this loot filter is wait a sec. Calm down, girl, a little bit. At least it's not working like the self-made one, so like it goes around the restriction of maximum number of items on the ground. You know, like the previous one would also, even if it like nullifies almost the display of some items, it would still hit the bottleneck if there are more items on the ground that it could the game could show. This one goes around it. It doesn't really have that problem anymore. Oh, nice. Grooms burning the new item. You got 9 more fingers? Yeah, exactly. Your wife has an Aura ring, seems solid, though it's a bit too bulky for your taste. Yeah, I'm not sure, maybe with the next generation they will be able to slim it down even more, but it is bulkier than most of like metal rings for sure. Again, like I had it like since Aura 2, then 2 Aura 3, and 1 Aura 4 now. The only like no problem upgrade was the 2 to 3, and then both 3 died after 2 years and a little bit, so I had to upgrade it differently. Am I allowed to say that I just found second Geats? You are allowed. It's fine, it's fine. The better part of Aura is that like they have the, you know, all the research for like algorithms, sleep and whatnot. Like they have much better groundwork there. And again, also their hardware is also, in my opinion, much better. It was a bit of I don't want to say like disappointment, but almost no excitement when the 4th generation came out, because like I didn't really feel like anything really happened there. So it reminded me a little bit of the iPhone story, when like at some point it didn't really matter anymore which number is next to the iPhone. Namespace, hello, hello. Did you find the statistical Jauber yet? Not yet, not yet. I did find cool amulet though. I'm gonna show it to you in a moment after this run, actually. I wonder, what do you think about it? But the statistical giant bear is coming. It's coming, guys. Don't even don't look away. Don't blink, I would even say. Apple Watches. I got one there a few years, but now there is just too many. Look at this. 3 to Eldritch skills, 12 to minimum damage. Sounds like an interesting amulet for the Echoing Strike, isn't it? Not like you need more damage, but it could increase your average damage, because most of pole arms have very low damage, unless you make like insight or something in a staff. But staffs have low high damage. In single terror zones, no, they're a little bit different. Like the zones I think the same, but they follow a different schedule. Switch to Travincal? No, it's Flare Jungle Swampy Pit here. Flyers is nice if you have Enigma. Yeah. I mean, I don't particularly like flayers, because if you do not spawn all the little dudes, then it's kind of low density and quite annoying as well. The birds and frogs just ruin it completely. Yeah, but you need all the little dudes for good density and like feel good situation. You can get shamans, yeah. The shaman packs are OP, indeed. It is indeed the case. With a Blood Oath, it's still good even with Dolls and Souls. Okay, okay. Haven't played it since the Terror Zones were added. Oh, okay. I mean, yeah. I guess so. I mean, Terror Zones are not bad, like, depending really what you do. So now they added a thing that makes, you know, Terror Zones mandatory to farm. They added the Heralds, right? Before that, you would only farm Terror Zones that are good zones by default, like, you know, CS, Speed, Worldstone Keep, and so on. So it could improve a little bit your areas to farm, but the underlying issue of lack of density, very big areas, and like loss of efficiency is exactly like the problem that is still there. Yeah, the heralds are a bit too rare, I would say. They could be a bit more common, I think. For sure. How did they wander all the way? Oh man, they're so annoying. I'm getting tired of Travincal, I feel like. Or I need to roll a map where they all either inside or outside. So I don't need to bother with this bullshit anymore. Jumping through the windows and getting stuck on the window frame all the time. That is annoying. Those are still scary. 2-3 explosions. Oh yeah. The demon is way too strong. Yeah, it is. For the fact that you just put 1 point into it, yeah, it's too strong. That is why, like, it's a very big, I think it's a big challenge for them. They introduced a lot of like good things and like interesting skills and stuff, but I don't see how you balance it. It's not easy. Like, you definitely need to make sure it's hard points then for something, but there is nothing really that would stop you, you know. If you make demon not to stay between games, it's becoming pretty much useless. Blood Oath, yeah, it's a synergy for Blood Boil, so like I have giant amount of damage mitigation. I mean, I have -9 fire res and I'm not dying, right? That's not easy. It's just because it seems like this is more intended way to play it. Your demon actually loses HP. Well, he loses HP because of the blood boil, right? 5% per cast. So yeah, but again, yeah, it's using 5% per cast, so it's not like he's taking damage or anything. I think he's too tanky to lose any life, really. It's like, I don't know how much life he has. Probably like 300,000, something like that. Of course, all of this is just tickles for him. It's just broken. Yeah. 100%.
Stay a while and listen.
One or 2 points in blood off and he was taking Ubers without taking damage. Wow. Then I think in order to make my build fair with the rest of the Warlock builds, we need to remove the life cost from the skill. Why am I the only Warlock that needs to heal my demons, huh? Be more interesting if they can lose HP, but you use Engorge to keep him alive, but I guess that's a hard balance. Yeah. Because, like, in order for them to lose HP, okay, if they have like 50,000 health, then maybe it's going to be slow enough so you could actually use the Engorge. Because for the rest, for example, if it's, I don't know, 10,000, then they're gonna die too soon. Like, you will be pretty much constantly healing them. The only reason your mercenary doesn't die because he has a lot of defense and he has life leech, right? If you remove life leech from your mercenary, he's dead the next moment, basically. So you will become a life leech for your demon if the life is too low, and it's gonna be unplayable as well. It will be unfortunately unplayable. See if there is a damage type attached. Imagine it was physical and you got a stone skin demon. No, I don't. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. But I am not sure how it works really. To me, like, I resummoned my my demon yesterday, so it's now like much higher level with all the buffs and all of that, but he still expends more life than the other demons for some reason. So, like, my Defiler takes less damage from the Blood Boil cast than this guy, and I have no idea why. Legendary Halo soundtrack, yeah, I think I have like one song there. So yeah, it's even more like confusing and strange how it all works. Again, like, my guess is that there are some kind of intricate bugs, nuances that were not fully tested or something. Yeah, demon as a concept, I mean, definitely, that's a really good thing for sure. It's like Iron Golem, but on steroids, because it can have more auras, more useful things. It deals like probably like 50 times more damage than Iron Golem. He actually deals damage, you know, like that's a cool part about him. He actually deals damage. Oh man. Who of you bastards has conviction? He's like too good, and especially like, yeah, that you can roll for some kind of crazy mob. Some demons from the Ubers portal are super strong as well, damage-wise. Yeah, probably. But again, like it's hard to imagine like how would you justify losing conviction, fanaticism, or immediate amplified damage on the whole screen. Like I don't think there is anything that could beat it, to be honest. So from usual, they are immune to everything but fist damage and maybe magic. Wow. Although, like, yeah, majority of the damage in this game is actually physical, so maybe it's not gonna be such a big help. Yeah. Considering there is nothing like this in for any other class, like there is no rune ward, nothing that can do it for you. So like overall, like in a grand scheme, the demon is like super imbalanced, like crazy overpowered with the amount of stuff and utility it gives just for 1 point. Like this is crazy. The problem is that like I don't know, like I think like Mr. Llama mentioned that they cooked up something really good for Mosaic change, but I have a feeling it's the same problem as with Mosaic. Like if you make a chance on Mosaic to sustain charges less, then it again nerfs martial arts skill tree to the ground. It's gonna be unusable. I mean, it's gonna be like B tier or I don't know, C tier or something build, but it's gonna be so annoying to play that nobody's gonna do that, pretty much. Or I'm not gonna do that. Okay, let's put it this way. Let's not generalize. And I feel like here is the same. If you make him disappear, oh man, 24. If you make him disappear between games, okay, you would just bind the first demon you see and that's it. Is it gonna be adding a lot to gameplay? Probably not. Maybe you would even consider consuming if there is like +2 skills or something like that on it. If you require 20 hard points, but for what? Like that's also a bit like you don't even care about like life, damage, scaling, anything. He's gonna keep surviving like this without anything, and he will because he cannot change the path to himself. All this extra strong, extra fast is like gives nothing really. You don't care about it at all. The things you care about is your damage aura and curse application. That's it. So yeah, it's really hard to see how you can balance this. Or you don't balance it, but you crank up the game completely. Like you allow this power creep, and then you introduce like extra difficult content that pretty much requires all characters to have something like this, and you allow like you introduce or upgrade some unique items or new rune words that would actually allow other characters also to be as strong. For example, I absolutely don't see a reason why on the new legend sword it's only level 3 amplified damage. Like level 3 amplified damage is so little, it's like 4 yards radius or something like this. If it was level 10, that would be a good counter, because then also it would make sense to use like 5 mercenary again. And you would then have an access to amplified damage. Now it's like, do you really want to use like a level 3 amp damage? Because you lose like Might Aura from the Act 2 Merc. Would you really go for that low area? Probably not. So sure. Most obvious solutions make Enigma version 2 that gives Bind Demon. Yeah. Make it a helmet so that we keep the weapon and body armor slots with only one choice. If you make it armor, nobody's gonna use it anyways, so you need Enigma no matter what on any character. I mean, unless we want to give Cold Sorceress an easy access to Conviction early on, you know, because she struggles so much early on.
It's locked.
Bear if Ja in helmet, yep. And then reverse the rune drops to 108? Or what was it? Like before 1010, I guess, right? When like dropping a Mal rune was equivalent of dropping a bear rune now. That's gonna be fun. 1000 hours in Travincal to get the bear rune. Let's go. Put your life on it. Damn. It's gonna be such a catchy video title. Like I wasted my life farming Travincal. I decided not to see my kids graduate and just farm Travincal to be the number one, to find a bear rune of the Travincal. Damn. I feel complete now. Don't have any regrets on the deathbed. Should be achievable, something like Tal perhaps. Yeah. I think that's good. Tal or Tral. Is a good alternative. Clearly you don't have a taste in rune words. Offering 3 same runes for the rune word, man. +1 to Bind Demon, +45 to Blood Oath. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know, like if seriously talking, I think if Bind Demon is like ever going to be a thing on a rune word or something, then it has to be either like Tyrio's Might item Or something like Last Wish. I mean, come on. And it has to be competing with like a very important slot where you would normally choose something else. Like it's a must. You cannot just add such thing. Crazy rare items that are good in PvE in RPG. Yeah, no, I don't argue with that. I think it doesn't make sense to consider no, it's just, again, it's a power creep that at the moment like makes no sense in this game. There is nothing to do in this game, right? And also I do believe that, again, like some other RPGs in PvE is a little bit different because it's an online trading economy. It's not like on SSF, how soon do you find Mage Blood or Headhunter? It's probably really cool, sure. And it's also not mandatory for your builds, for enjoyment of a game or anything else. It gives you power, but it's like you can work without it easily. So yeah, like if Bind Demon is on Tyrael's Might, I think it's fine. Then just give me a teleport source somewhere else. We are good. We're friends again. Headhunter and PvE2. There were so many. Only cost 1 div. But it's also quite, quite nerfed in PvE2, right? In general, it's not as good, if I remember well. So doesn't provide that much use. Do you consider Vex a high rune? Yes, I do. I'm showing my PvE age by mentioning Headhunter but not Mage Blood. Mega Blood. I mean, seriously, people in Z2 people still argue if Vex is a high rune or not. Come on, guys. Is there nothing else to do for people? Really? In PvE it offers more stats and damage to rares. That's why really... Wait, the Headhunter is... allows you to steal the stats from rares. So after like running a map, steals their buffs, exactly. Like you get like so many things that you're like super strong and pretty much unkillable. But in PvE2, I think it's some kind of very short temporarily whatever thing, no? One thing that I actually don't understand, so I don't know, maybe Kevin or Yellow Dot, you know best, maybe Oli. I mean, Oli knows for sure, of course, but I don't know if he's there. Why is Mage Blood so good? Like, I think it's like constant flask effects, right? Is there anything else to it? Like, is it that good in the game? Like, I don't understand it really. Still waiting for your first Headhunter and Mage Blood drop? Damn. This league is the league. But are you like, when you say drop, you mean like literally picking it up from the ground, or like 5 Apothecary would be also something you would consider as a drop? I kinda unironically want to get a Headhunter or Mage Blood this league. Actually. Demon skills, no. It's good because the flasks are overpowered by design. As in a find it drop. Oh, I see. But then you probably, for that, you need to do like a very special farming strategy, right? Like you need to... I don't know what you would need to do, I don't have that knowledge of the game, but you would like spec into something specific and roll your maps in some specific way. People were pulling them wholesale out of the Zesht tree. Oh, the keeper's tree. Yeah, I don't know if that was how was it, but yeah, I didn't really follow last league, to be honest, to know. Okay, but Kevin, I honestly I didn't know. I couldn't imagine that flasks are so strong. Or rather, no, actually a little bit different. Don't you have flask uptime 100% anyways in the end game? Like, you know, with instilling orbs and just constantly killing stuff, don't you have the full uptime of the flasks? Or does it improve the effect of a flask somehow as well? But yeah, like this lake, if all goes well, I would really like to, I don't know, like buy it or something. I have no idea how to farm any of that, except the divination cards. And if it still works, that farm. But yeah, maybe at least I could put a goal to do 4 void stones and try to get enough currency to buy, I don't know, Mage Blood or something, or Headhunter. Is it a ritual to farm divination card? No. I think you just drop them. You actually just drop them from the maps. So you need like quantity and stuff. Maybe strong boxes, divination strong boxes are good, I don't know. But I think it's just pure drop. Then you can use harvest to gamble it, but you need to gamble Apothecary, you need like balls of steel, and your chair should be also be massive in order to hold them together. That's end of league. People do it mostly at the end of the league with the harvest. Gamba House of Mirrors, yeah. I finally watched the 1 million stack decks opening by Empyrean, and all the people there. It was quite entertaining, but also quite crazy to see the odds of specific divination cards on the long run. It's mind blowing. Like getting I think it was like 19 House of Mirrors out of 1 million. Pretty insane. You did it, or you do it this season, Yellowdot? This league? Mage Build is good because even though you can have permanent uptime normally, you can tailor Flask to play around the permanent uptime. For example, plus Flask effect using Kindling Orbs and you negate a drawback, gaining no charges. TLDR can juice up your Flask also. Ah, right, I see. Actually, instead of using like a specific thing to keep the uptime, you can now use that enchantment, whatever you would call it, to actually make your flasks even stronger. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. What's up with our gems? What about our runes? Almost there with raw runes. 33. Yeah, we need like five more runes, I guess. And we're full on gold. Okay, we're gonna gamble soon. Like literally in a couple of runs. So, and then after that I think could start crafting, I guess. Start crafting. Flying axe is Gimmer Shred? Yeah. Still, it is absolutely incredible that we had one East rune and one Mal rune from the Poppable. Like in front of Travincal in all these runs, not even like another mid run. It's crazy. Just keep getting Kofal. Man. Players 5 all the way. Unbelievable. Mal. One-fourth of infinity, by the way. Better than no Mal, right? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I agree with that statement. 4 Mal runes. Maybe the sour taste it gives is not worth. Absolutely. I mean, I can cube those Mals into Easts and cube those into Ghoul and cube those into Vex and make a rune word, the Heart of the Oak. You'll take Mal? Yeah, furious. Relax, you found all the other runes except Mal, so I understand your quench there and like thirst, but I'm on the opposite. The only good thing I guess about Mal is that it's the highest rune you need to roll the new Thunder Charms, so technically it's useful. I don't remember which one it rolls though. Which kind? Magic or physical? I think magic. I think pool is for phys. Charm. Mal. Oh, another tool war. Well, I don't need a third one. I don't have a third hand. Hey. Pulumumau, Pulumumau. Where is a Baroon? Where is a Surun? Headbanging. Okay. Trellised armor, iron pelt.
Greetings. Good day.
Did you ever play? I played it through, even on stream. Okay, not the whole thing. I haven't finished the Act 3, didn't do all the side explorations, but like most of the story is there. I don't remember, what was there? Was it like UE2 League or something happened that kind of broke me? But I did finish Act 2 of the story, and like there is one, like started Act 3, I went into side area but didn't go yet to do the final mission, let's say. Don't want to spoil it, I know some people want to play it, so don't want to say the main plot. But yeah, amazing game, I loved it a lot, really good. It was also interesting to follow, and I think it's like the stories, it's like one of those stories where once you know, and you have like, you could pick up the clues and beats and things all over the place in the narration. So I really like that. Was a lot of fun. Was also like a bit challenging because like I'm not used to, you know, this sparring and like this kind of gameplay. But I did enjoy the builds, the characters, the story, the plot, the gameplay was really good. A lot of fun. Kevin, I even did the cosplay. Jesus Christ. That was the one and only time I made a cosplay. Yeah, I played it in August. What cosplay? There is a clip, you can find it. Like there are very few clips, so it's not far away. He doesn't know. It's like if you see, you know, all the time clips, it should be like, I don't know, 5-6 clips away or something like this. Bone Snap. Kind of funny, I'm not really sure I found it. Gustav. Gustav. Yep. In his ultimate form, after defeating the first mime. Mimes are amazing. It was such a cool idea to introduce those mimes. Ho ho! Bam, bam, bam. Baguette costume. Was there an incentive for this? No, I just wanted to do something like that. I thought it was going to be fun and stuff, so and I had a lot of laughs as well. Good times, good times. Yeah, again, the game was really lots of fun. Feel like in the end, it did get like obviously quite a bit unbalanced. Maybe like one gripe with the game was that you really have to dodge or parry at the like high difficulty. At the end game, there is no way to mitigate damage in any other way, and I feel like in many other games, like I don't know, Chrono Trigger or like Final Fantasy, like similar JRPGs, similar quote in quotes, you could sustain damage and then heal yourself, but there I feel like pretty much everything starts to one-shot you on the hardest difficulty, so even like basic enemies, so like it was getting a little bit tedious, especially like in a very long areas. Wait, how much gold? Okay, we have pretty much one last run before we start gambling. But yeah, otherwise, no, fantastic game. I definitely agree that it deserves all the accolades and everything. Don't really understand why there was so much hate going online for it. I mean, I kind of understand, but people are people. Well, dodging or parrying, but I'm sure it requires a very specific setup and rotation. Maybe, yeah. I don't like completely disregard this opportunity. Maybe if like you fully min-max some stuff, you could probably do it, yeah. Like later on in the when I was playing off stream and like just go inside areas in the last act, I did I did try to get my Monoko at like maximum damage reduction, maximum life, and pretty much get the action points from receiving damage instead of like parrying. So kind of you get hit by very little, and even that was like getting really difficult to sustain, and especially that he couldn't heal, like all the healing was disabled for this massive like 50% damage reduction from one Picto. A mixed opinion of the builds. On one hand, you feel you like to feel the build pay off, but also if you're too good at optimizing, which isn't hard, you can one-shot the final bosses. Yeah. For example, yeah. I didn't get to like one-shot stuff to be honest. I didn't figure it out to that point, but I did see that a lot of people had kind of problem with that. That is like trivializing the whole thing in the end. Which I agree maybe is a little bit too far. The hate was mostly for the fans who were acting like it was the first ever turn-based RPG or something, and then it reflected on the game itself. Yeah, that could be as well. I mean, they did introduce like some new mechanics. They also, I mean, not new mechanics, but they combined, right? A little bit of a Dark Souls-esque dodging, parrying gameplay with the turn-based, which was cool. I don't know if it was anywhere before, and they definitely managed to bring a lot of people to the genre, which probably had no clue that something like this existed before, which is although like a bit stupid. But I don't know, it's like it's just crazy that like whenever there is a notion of or mention of Clair Obscur, there are like people saying great game, everything is good, and the other half is like, oh wow, this is dog shit piece of trash, everybody who plays it clowns, this is the most horrible, undeserving game, whatnot. I was like, wow, Jesus Christ, people crazy. So yeah, I have no idea what's the reason for such level of hate. I mean, it's crazy. That's like people say it didn't deserve any reward it got, that even like, I don't know, the Silk Song was better, the Kingdom Come was better, and all of that. Like, come on, guys. Ooh, that's nice. I don't say that like Kingdom Come was worse or Silk Song, but the amount of hype and everything definitely was much higher on the other song, on the other game. And the full thing together. Ooh, this is also nice. 2 to Druid, NFCR, Fire Rest, Poison Length Reduction, MF, that's a good one. Maybe had been done in 1 or 2 games, but they expanded it at the very least. It doesn't matter if they were the first or not though, like it stands up on its own either way. Yeah, it's true. It was more so the people that want their game to win Game of the Year. People got a bit crazy. It was all anyone was talking about. Yeah, I feel like there was a bit of like strange amount of hype about it at certain point, and especially it was really strange that when I saw when I watched the trailer of this game on some kind of whatever, like Summer Game Fest or whatever, I didn't get hyped at all. So it was really interesting to see that it kind of came naturally when people started playing it. But I do agree that there was like a lot of hype, and I don't know why, but a lot of hype. That's true. I did hear like, I don't know, some stupid, in my opinion, some stupid things like when everybody starts to talk about this or that game, it becomes like even more tedious and so on. But I feel like it was mostly coming from people that just didn't like the game, and if it was the game they liked and they would hear so much about their game they liked, they wouldn't mind it at all. So I don't know, that was a bit weird. Some kind of opinions like this. Same as like trying to say that Baldur's Gate 3 is a bad game. Like, come on guys, you know, just go check, go touch the ground or something, I don't know. Just because people talk about it all the time and fans praise it. Lower Grass is the best location for high runs. Single player, yes. Single player, yes. The fastest way to get bear runes. Sur bear, the fastest way. It's not the fastest to get the jar rune, I think. Did you craft anything nice? We haven't started yet. We are... Wait, we are gambling. Finally finished Baldur's Gate with a few friends a couple months ago. It was great. Oh, you actually made the whole co-op playthrough? This is awesome. Nah, but come on, like you could, you know, people wouldn't play if it's not a competitive game. People wouldn't play like 800,000 people after a year of the game release. Like, come on. It's definitely something really, really good there. Man, gambling rings is depressive. Just utter shit all the time. At least like there could be good amulets, the good magic amulets, more regularly than good magic rings. Okay. You tend to keep your Baldur's Gate 3 opinions to yourself? It's fine. Keep them. Again, like I don't think that everyone should like every game that is like hype or anything. It's totally fine to not like one or another game. I think there is very simple thing. It's like it's not the genre I like. It's not the gameplay that I enjoy. That's it. You know, like but you don't need to tell that the game is shit or something. And I'm not talking specifically for you, but like in general, right? And I feel like people just lost the ability to express their opinion in a normal way in the internet, right? What's the ballroom word again? That's the edge. Tir tal amn, edge. One of the best things that I've seen in my D2 career ever is a edge rune word made in the edge bow and signed by the character called Edge. So it's edge, edges, edge, edge. Pretty much. So it's a lot of edging there. This guy drops a Tyrios Might, doesn't know Edge. Yep. Yep. That's the true end game of D2. Trying to make the most stupid things in the game possible. Things the standard modern internet need to have an opinion on everything, and it must be taken seriously or else. Yeah. And it also has to be edgy. It's like somebody was saying that could probably have like a post on Twitter that says like we cured cancer, like all of them, and then next to it there will be a post about, I don't know, some kind of stupid drama and somebody calling somebody whore, and that one will get more attention, clicks and views and likes and retweets and whatnot, you know. It's been a while. You have no shame. That's true. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah. Oh my god. Why is it lagging so much? Gee. Wow. I don't know. My browser lags. It will be the responsive response that says, okay, but am I the only one that thinks sometimes cancer was good? Yeah. Yes, you are right. You are right. You are well trained, Furious. I see, I see. And then somebody would start a campaign to actually curate cancer and create a group that would host the disease so it doesn't get wiped from the face of the earth. And then they would fight for the rights of the cancer prolongation. They would all have colored hair, by the way. And that would be a whole lot of fun. Let's leave the hair out of it. Debated. I wonder if I had a deal, for example, to regrow all the hair back and even like be able to choose like what my hair would be like, you know, in terms of like consistency, the curly, not curly, whatnot. But I would have to have it like at least pink for the rest of my life. I wonder if I would agree. Probably not. Alright. Why do I even gamble rings, honestly? Why do I even do that? I don't know. I feel like it's the most pointless thing to do. Like, I get that you need millions and millions and millions, but it's just bad. Let's do more amulets then. And then we can craft something. Free to poison and bow with 23 strength. In theory it looks nice, but would I ever use it? No. Okay, let's go. Now, wait, I think if I, yeah, sure. Okay, so now I need to do this again. Let's get ready to craft some, oh man, stop double clicking. Oh shit. Wait, 15. Oh. It's right on cue? Yeah, exactly. Okay. Alright, 100. Now runes. Maybe we don't have enough Rals yet. Let's see. Yep. We need 5 more Ral runes. Guess I could just go with Eve. Might be enough. Yeah. Wait, I need one more. Okay. Okay. And then, yeah, the rest we have. Jewels. Charm. Okay. Alright. We're gonna be crafting, but I'll take a quick break just to stretch a little bit and I'll be back. Alright guys, see you soon. Few minutes, okay? Alright. So, shall we begin? I'm thinking how to do it smart. Well, I guess it doesn't matter if to use gems or rune tab, more or less. Just I need jewels here and the amulets. Something like that, I guess. Go inside. All right, are you guys ready? Ready to see the crafting? Ready to see how it all gonna unfold? 100 caster amulet crafts. That's gonna be interesting. I don't expect too much, but I think we do have some chances to hit something more or less okay, I think. So yeah, let's hope we're gonna get something good. Anyways, good luck. Let's begin. Little mistake. I need to hold the button. Obviously, we are looking for something like 10 FCR, 2 Warlock skills, maybe even like 2 skill tree, like Demon Blood, for example. Demon skill, I mean. 1 to Warlock, 6 FCR. 10 FCR, I think, is quite a must. And 2 to Zone, 6 FCR with Mana Steel X. And then we also need to ideally get some Magic Find resistances, something like this. 2 to Eldritch with 10 FCR, 9-0 res. Okay, that's okay, I guess. Yeah, that's okay, I think. 5 is also fine. Yeah, I guess like if you go all in, like it's 5 or 15. 2 to Warlock, 8 FCR, minimum damage, strength, and lightning res. Okay, that might be a little bit better. Very nice. With minimum damage and strength as well. Okay. So now next 96 will not roll anything. Huge resistances over here. Paladin with 17 FCR. Only 1 skill though. Necromancer. Combat Pali with 9 FCR and 19 MF. Might be actually good enough for Paladin. I think that's an okay attempt. Okay, now let's do it again. 3. That's cute. Yeah, not bad, right? Okay. 1, 1, 1. Okay, again, Combat Pali. 1 to Assassin. Oh man. 2 to Barb with 9 FCR, minimum damage, Mana Steel, Lightning Res. That's kind of very similar to the other one we had. Okay. Barbs don't need much FCR either, so it's not bad. Keep shifting. 10 FCR. 2 to Work Rights. All resistances live. Okay, with some extra gold. That could be nice, I guess, for a gold fine barb, no? One to Warlock. Lightning skills. Fire skills. Ooh, what did it roll so high? Is it Bone Spirit charged, really? 2 to Assassin, 8 FCR, dual res, cold and lightning, quite high. Not a bad one. Kind of starter usable things over here. 5. Okay, let's get some more. 2 to lightning with 8 FCR and some resistances, Why 1 to warlock, 17 FCR and 13 all res? Damn. It's a nice FCR one and resistances, but meh. 2 to demon skills with 6 FCR, minimum maximum damage. Nah, that doesn't look good enough. Okay, and if there were some other good stats like MF and so on, maybe would make sense, but not really here. Okay. Why so many warlock ones? I'm getting your tinfoil hat out. Yeah. 2 to Eldritch, 10 FCR, 3 minimum damage and some cold res. Okay, that's usable, I guess. But yeah, indeed, it feels like loot reborn in Diablo 3, huh? Again, Bone Spirit. 2 to Barb with 7 FCR and some fire rest. Nah, that's not really good. Again, 2 Pali Combat with 10 FCR and some lightning rest. Is it better than what we had already here? No, this one had the math at least. I don't know. Okay, we get some more. Alright, let's continue. Almost halfway through. Fire skills. Just plain FCR with a lot of resistances. Only 9. If it had like 20 FCR, then sure, why not? But 9 FCR is just not enough. One to Pali. Two to Sorg with 8 FCR, life, and all res 13. Okay, that's definitely usable early on for sure. Pretty nice. Plain FCR stuff. 1 to Sorg. 16. Wow. 102 mana. Wow, that's a huge roll on mana. Two to Necro. 8 FCR, Dexterity, all rest 12 and 12 MF. That's not bad. Necromancer needs 125 FCR usually, but I think that would still work. Okay, let's continue. And 1 to Amazon. Okay, we are pretty much done, halfway through. Already some usable things. Some usable amulets for sure. Maybe nothing really great for the Warlock that I would hope to see, but maybe 15 FCR with a lot of resistances. If it had the math, I think that would be more useful, really. 7. 1 to assassin. Again, body combat. 2 to curses. Damn. Let's go. 7 FCR. 2 to necro with 5 FCR. Nothing else. Yikes. Two to traps with 15 FCR. Yeah. Even if it helps some kind of breakpoint, I think lack of any other stat is really bad. Okay. 2 to warlock with 15 FCR and 10 dexterity. And poison res. I mean, it tried. I'll keep it, but not great. Sick. I'm sick of it. 9 FCR, 23 MF. I mean, it's okay, but like, I don't know. Still want some extra stuff on it, right? At least something. Again, this bone spirit stuff. 25 MF, 5 FCR. Masteries. 10 FCR with 19 all res. High roll on resistances. 2 to body, 7 FCR, energy mana. Yikes. 2 to necro. Again, 2 necromancer, 8 FCR. Nothing else really. Man. 2 to curses. 210 paladin with fire res. 11 fire res to be precise. Again, kinda weak, but maybe it's better than the other mediocre ones. 2 to assassin. Defensive auras. And from this batch, the last one, just plain 10 FCR. Okay. Let's go on next. Oops. One to druid. Another 2 to warlock with 5 SCR. 27 cold res. Damage taken goes to mana, 18 energy. I mean, not exciting, guys. Not exciting. Missing something for excitement. Masteries. Poison and bone. Elemental for druid with 18 FCR. Isn't that how much druids need actually to reach the maximum FCR? 163? I think. Anyways, I think it's the first druid amulet. I'll keep it. Warcries. Shadow disciplines. Oof. First 20 FCR amulet. And good resistances. 16 all, 16 lightning, and 9 poison. Okay, that's cool. 20 FCR amulet is always good to keep, even if it doesn't have any skills. Could be helpful in situations. Very nice. And let's go some more. Another combat. Defensive paladin. Okay. I think that's more or less almost the last batch. Okay. Still 3 more attempts in the end. And then we corrupt all those amulets. Oh wait. Two to Amazon with 10 FCR. Okay, I guess 11 stamina and 1 light radius made me decide to keep it. Playing FCR. One to 6 cold damage. Damn. All res 20 with 10 FCR. That's cute. Lightning skills 6 FCR, 5 res and 22 MF. Why not demon skills, for example? That would have been sick for me. Oh, okay, okay guys, watch. This is the one. This is a sick amulet. 2 to Warlock, 10 FCR, 5 Strength, 14 Mana, 19 all res and extra poison res. This is actually really good. Okay, this is what we were looking for. Missing MF, but you know, yeah, I'll take it. I'm not gonna complain. It's like Mara with FCR. Yeah, we take those for sure. Nice. Nice. Pali combat again. 2 to Pali with 7 MF. Meh. Alright, last 3 amulets that we're gonna roll. Here we go. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, it rolled high life leech. Okay. 9 MF as well. Meh. Martial arts. Nope. And the last one is... Oh, wait a minute. That's actually not bad. It's 2 to Pali, 5 FCR, 13 res, 37 lightning res on top, and even inner side charges. Dude. Wow. Okay, I'll take this as the last attempt. That's good. Okay, in the end, we actually got quite a few nice ones. I think most notably this Warlock with 10 FCR, all res and poison. This Pali is not bad with 5 FCR. The lightning skills is okay, I think. It's a bit low for lightning skills, but still, having 22 MF and 20 fire res is actually really good. On top, the Warcry, this one also pretty good. With extra gold, with all res, with huge life, 8 FCR to hit the breakpoint, 2 to Warcries. Also very cool. This is not bad, Pali combat with 19 MF and 9 FCR. Some more Warlock, Eldritch skills. This is not bad too, I guess. All res 9, 10 FCR, 2 to Eldritch skills. Amazon, another Warlock with 15 FCR, but kinda lacks anything else. Oh, and this Necro one was also good, with 8 FCR, 2 Necro skills, 12 all res and 12 MF. Pretty nice overall session. Actually more than I expected, to be honest. And I think it makes sense for me to replace my amulet, probably. I guess it makes sense, yeah. Yeah, let's go back to normal position. Let's put all those somewhere here. We'll all go into Go Mule eventually. Yeah, for now I don't think I need anything else. Eldritch, Necromancer, Barb, 20 FCR. We rolled only one 20 FCR amulet, but without any skills, unfortunately. Okay, cool. That was a good session. Hop. Okay. Oh, look at all of those. Not gonna clean it up. Halls of Pain. Wait, is it the Nilathak Terror Zone?
This is a dismal place to abscond to, Nilathak.
Okay. Blood Lord Skull as a first drop. Nice. Magic one though. Okay. I would say let's go back to our Travincal prison though. Travincal prison. Never ending. Now surely a high rune will drop. Surely. We believe. Alright. That was a good crafting session actually. I'm definitely more than I expected. I thought the usual stingy crafting will not give us anything, but I was wrong. Back to Travincal. Yep. Still need to find at least a single high rune to feel content with it. How's it going, top secret? Any high runes? Nope. We just dropped one Mal. In the end, we got East, the very beginning. Then, somewhere like 600 runs later, one Mal from a poppable in front of Travincal. And now around run 900, another Mal from Travincal themselves, from the councils. But we did just do some crafting, crafting of amulets, and we actually got some good ones. Wait, where you at? Just woke up a few hours ago, did some chores. Okay. Back to math. Oh man. Old habits die hard, huh? I don't know if you've seen it, but that's what we managed to craft. I guess like that's the best warlock amulet. It's kind of Mara with FCR. So it's pretty nice one, and there were a bunch of like other ones as well. Yeah, that's pretty good. Imagine if there was like some MF instead of strength or something like this. Would have been really great. Anything I could ask for, honestly. Damn, come on. I'm ruined, but I don't need I'm ruined. And the mercenary died. Jesus Christ, you piece of...
I am overburdened.
It's literally like in that song, Pulumo. Pulumo.
Good day.
Wait. Okay, okay. I mean, but surely Hyrule is coming. Any moment now. Ja? Yes. At least. At least one. At minimum. Why did I get so much damage? There was no conviction or anything. And I even have more resistance now than I used to.
Yes.
Alright. We keep at it again, I guess. I'm not sure what's happening. I take more damage, my merc takes more damage. Was there some kind of glitch that happened in the game or something? Nilathak left in a hurry because he forgot all his fucking keys. What? Dropping ain't no keys for you? Did I already identify Arcana? Yeah. Alright, we have a chance to pick up our last set amulet. Only Tau Rasha is missing. No, Angelic again. With Angelic chest as well. Close to level 94 on Travincal. Turning of Beats is the only one you need. I found it the other day. I don't remember if yesterday or Saturday. $50 town creds, which is usually a rare one for me. Yeah, town creds is also not the most common, of course. What? Any good drops today? Not drops directly, I think. I mean, we did find some interesting amulet. We did drop Mal and Amrun from Travincal. No high runes, and we did crafts just like moments ago, and actually crafted some nice amulet. I can show over here. 2 to Warlock, 10 FCR, some strength, 19 all res and some poison res on top. So quite nice one actually. And we did find this one also, 3 to Eldritch skills and 12 minimum damage, so kind of fits the Echoing Strike, I guess, with extra damage on the minimum side. Otherwise, nah, not much else to show besides the 2 runes. We did craft a bunch of amulet, like 100 amulets. We got some 2 skill ones with some additional stats, but some good ones as well though. Nothing exceptional.
Good to see you.
Looking for free chaos and 10 FCR yourself. Yeah, I think like depends of course on the end game, but I might still like go back to free 10 demon skills. But it really depends on like how much damage is enough damage basically. If I will be like one-shotting or something like that, then no need for anything extra. Grand Charm, Ismail, you're alive? How? How did you hide? Can't see anything behind those pillars, columns. It's gonna drop. I believe in it.
I can't carry anymore. Hello.
Oh well. Oh. Got your third horizon set part armor from Mev. Yeah, it's actually pretty good. I'm using it. I don't know the full set, but I'm using the armor. I mean, it's better than your staple authority rune word, so it has some resistances there. It's nice. You were super lucky in the pits, found 3 7 small charms. Ooh, that's good. That's good. With 11 rest for cold, fire and lightning. Ah, wait, wow. Okay, so they were even with some other stats. That's really cool. This is why you want to swap Maras and reach 125 FCR. Nice, nice. Swap mattress, yeah. Yeah.
Good day.
Oh, your keyboard is set for Dutch. Right. Yeah. I can't. If I set the like the what's it called? The phone keyboard to German, like it's impossible to type in English. It autocorrects everything.
Greetings.
I don't know what you mean. The corruption is all but dissipated. What's gonna be the next one? Okay. I live in Belgium. Nice. I mean, it's very close there, right? Travel to Belgium quite often for work. I mean, I used to, now a little bit less. You had to go make dinner, did you have with GG Craft? Yes, we did. I thought you were there, because you were there like halfway through, I guess. This one? I think that's probably the best craft for Warlock especially. 210 with a bit of strength, 19 ORS, 36 poison. Pretty much like FCR Mara. Yeah, nice one, indeed. And we dropped an Amarone not long ago. How much FCR on my main weapon? I mean, it's a spirit. And it has like 20 something. It's not perfect, 31 I think. I mean, when I started running here, I was like, I don't need to roll perfect spirit. There's no point. Just need a ghoul rune to get my Hoto, so why would I bother? And I rolled like the shield, right? And now, where I am, 14 hours later, still rocking that solid spirit in my hands. I mean, I could cube up Mouse and East for another ghoul and cube it up to Vex and, you know, be that person. But I would hope that at least the Gal rune can actually drop any moment now. Makes you feel better? You are no closer to Gal than you were 14 hours ago. Why are you saying this? And how does it supposed to make me feel better? But you also can get Ja and Bear on the same drop this run, who knows? Yeah. I prefer to believe in expected values, you know. Dry Heels, Halls of the Dead. You do find a lot of high runes from Travincal. I found almost all my high runes from the pit. You mean, like, particularly now or in general in my life? In general, yes, I found enough high runes from Travincal. I even had, like, what I mentioned, the Ja, East, Bear, drop in 10 runs, for example. Consecutive runs. But again, like, you know, it's very simple. Like, if you spend most of your time farming peat on a high player settings, of course you will find a lot of high runes there. Same with like CS and so on. People really attribute CS to be such a great place for high runes, but they don't realize that they farm CS 90% of their playtime. So of course it will drop more high runes than Peat, Travincal, Arcane Sanctuary and whatnot. So I don't know if you spend enough time in Travincal or not in your experience, but I did have some good drops here for sure, some good high rune drops. You do all level 85 areas in a run and repeat mostly. Ah, okay, okay, okay. So you're a bit variety, more on variety side. Okay. Well, I'm not sure I actually had goblin toads. I didn't pick them up, but I'll find them another time for sure. Oh yeah, true. The console has a long loading time. Yeah, that's I remember. Yeah, like up to what, like 20 seconds or something even. Yeah. I remember people were complaining about it quite loudly. Is that with extracting extract files? Yes, but I mean it's 4 seconds from exit to enter. That's the fastest I ever had. I don't know what you need to have faster. I've seen some people have it like half a second, but again, like I have no idea. Maybe you need to have better SSD or something for that, but I told you already that like I was surprised that like on a 700 PC and on a 2000 PC there was no difference in G2R loading times. So I don't know, but yeah, what, like 4 or 5 seconds exit enter, and without extracting files it was 8-9 seconds. A new hard drive? What do you mean new hard drive? I just have SSD. Nothing special there. Nothing new, as I bought it last year. It is what it is. I don't know, man. These for sure a bottleneck. Okay, I'll survive. I mean, and I'm not gonna upgrade SSD to have D2R load 2 seconds faster. I mean, that's borderline situation, I think. Whoa. Affects any game that loads from disk. Yeah, there is not a single game, I think, besides D2R that requires you to do what we are doing here. You know. Where every second is 10% of efficiency, you know. This kind of bullshit. So... oh boy, what's happening there again? Oh, Imperial Warhammer. Yeah, come here. 2 to Pali, 75 enhanced damage. Yikes. Well, I mean, again, look, I don't think it's a bad. Like, what does say that it's a bad SSD? Is it top high-end model? No. Is my PC in general top high-end model? No. It's a good top mid-tier. Top high-end models cost 5,000, right? So I don't know. Did I have any problem before with loading times in any other game? No. So did it bother me? No. So what? I don't know. I don't know. It's a bit strange argument to have. But again, like I don't know namespace. I'm not a PC techniker. I have no idea how it is attached. I'm not even sure I can point to you where it is in my motherboard or PC. Let's be completely honest with you. I did not do it myself. I just bought it for a reason. Because I don't want to do it myself. What do you want from me? You know, like if I were playing, I don't know, Expedition 33, Path of Exile 2, and like any other game, like what, did we play another game that is a bit newer? And I would be sitting there waiting for like 40 seconds to load something, I would be like, okay, something is wrong, but that never occurred. Never happened to me, so... Or it was not causing any problem, so like I don't care if it's old, new. Like sure, you can buy like whatever, like $500 SSD. Do I really need it? No. Like that's why I don't really understand the argument here. What are you trying to tell me, basically? Okay. You're making me tired, namespace. I just, you know, like sometimes people say abstract words like, okay, it's 500, okay, it's not 500, 250. Do I want to spend 250 now on something? No. If it was $20, sure, I could bother and buy it and upgrade, but it's not gonna be $20, right? Because if it was $20, it would have been already in my PC, right? Because why would they otherwise put something that costs the same money, but it's but it's worse. But specifically for you, after the stream, I will send you exactly the model of my SSD. Okay. So we can, you know, we can analyze and like do it seriously. Yeah, exactly, because I think this case needs to be closed. Like we need to we need to see. Even if you ask me what NVMe is, I wouldn't be able to answer. So you see how great I am for this discussion. What we need is a jabber from the council members. That's what we need, realistically. And after that, I will try to engage in the gameplay that doesn't lose 10% efficiency because of 4 seconds loading time, okay? Hi, where did it go again? Form factor interface, you just stick the SSD right onto the motherboard like a RAM stick, unlike other HDDs or SSDs that are attached via cable to the motherboard. I see. Non-volatile memory express. That sounds like a mod from the PoE2 rare monster. Do you know what build you're doing for the league? I mean, I do want to play some kind of life stacker Inquisitor. The problem is that I still haven't seen like anybody post anything about 328 build for this, and I have no idea what the starter build looks like for that. So I'm kind of relying on Straight if he's gonna put like some kind of POB, because otherwise I'm gonna be super lost and I'll probably have to figure out some stuff on my own, which it's gonna be not very fun to do, I think. I mean, I have a little bit of an idea what like the items in the end, but I'm not sure if I can go straight into that build or I need to respec or do something else. It's like I actually would be really good to have some kind of leveling guidance idea. Because I'm pretty sure the like endgame life stacker differs from the leveling in Templar build. Where did you go, bastard? Why are you always running away, Caleb? What are you doing, Yellow Dot? No, I'm not playing Lightning Arrow. I'm playing, like, I want to play a build that can go Delve. That means I need to be some kind of stacker. From what I understood, int stackers were nerfed. So you cannot get enough energy shield or something like that with stacking that. Yes, stacker. So life stacker is a very good tanky build for Delve. But I never played Templar or Inquisitor, besides that one ruthless attempt that I ran to mud floods on hardcore, didn't die, and never played it again, so... RF got nerfed? Did RF get nerfed? I think it got buffed a little bit, no? Righteous Fire, just a little bit. Can be a beer stacker tonight? Yep, you cannot. Ah, wait, yeah, you have +1 hour. True. I'll need to go to the groceries as well before they close, so I think I will finish around 9 PM tonight. And and go buy something. I still feel not like hangover from Saturday, but like I still need something to put my mind to an ease. Not drink, but like some comfort food, I guess. I never played Righteous Fire. I think like I wanted to. I know that RF is also doable in Delve, but I'm not sure like how good it is. Again, like it seems like nobody from the people here are Delve enjoyers, so can't really tell much to me. I was, I mean, I looked at PvE Ninja, but again, at the end of the league, you kind of find already builds with like end game stuff, and it's a bit difficult to figure out what the kind of leveling or early game build should look like, and I don't have enough experience to figure it out myself. CWS is consumer warranty system. Is that what you're going to do? That's a professional deformation. Don't mind me. Axe. Okay. Ollie's laughing there. Can you post your build, please? Yeah, I do want to do it at some point. I can tell you what's the build if you want. Milan mana. Oh, I didn't have the Diggler. No, I did have the Diggler. Probably lost it somewhere in the process. I can tell you what my build is at the moment if you want to. That paid. Cast when stand, Mr. KD. Oh, okay. Fine. I think I heard that, yeah. There is cast when stand, cast on crit. Those are the things. So, Mr. Milan, if you want to have a quick look. 1 point into Lethargy Sigil. Just, you know, 1 point Wonder. 1 point into Blade Warp. In the Demon Tree, 20 points in Blood Boil. That's our damage skill. All the synergies, Blood Oath 20 and Gorge 20. 1 point in Consume, 1 point Bind Demon, 1 point Summon Defiler, 1 point Tainted, 1 point Goat, 20 points Demonic Mastery. I put the rest of the points in Death Mark, so that Goats have 20% Crushing Blow, just in case I need to farm some bosses or super tanky Heralds in situations where I don't have corpses to heal with Engorge. This is a good source of damage. Gear as usual, caster gear. Spirit, Shaco, Horizon's Dominion, Crafted Amulet, or just +3 demon skills, Spirit Shield, whatever boots you have. Skill rings or FCR rings, Arachnid Mesh, or any other belt you want. Mage Feast or Chance Guards. Mercenary is just, yeah, for now, Insight, Treachery, Vamp Case. So nothing very special. And of course, like, you bind Demon a Conviction and Cursed, so that your physical and fire damage gets benefits from both things. So could take a little bit to find such dude, but it's not too rare, I would say. It's kind of weird, but I feel like with negative fire res, I was getting way less damage from the Hydras. I think because I'm using Ravenfrost, right, and not Dwarf Star. What do you think about it? Gonna look up what the meta build for PoE Season 1 was, and that will be the next build I start next Friday. So you see me running basic attack build. No, I mean, actually, you could play Sweep Slayer. Try build of the week. Yeah. Could do Sweep Slayer. Ice Spear Totem Templar. Damn. Sounds like insta-rip. Wait, what do they want to do? Ah yeah, I needed to change the ring indeed. Dwarf Star. Dwarf Star! Where are you? Bow wow, bow wow, bow wow. You could try running Sweep. I mean, it was updated. I don't know the numbers on Sweep. But now it's a holy Sweep. Has some extra AoE, maybe more damage. I'm a bit surprised. I mean, Sweep was good once they did this with Settlers, when they added it, when they upgraded a lot of melee skills. It was already good. I don't know, maybe like not meta good, but I had no problems at all leveling. All the like Exarch and Ether was pretty good. So run 1000, oh man, and we didn't drop anything, dude. Holy shit, he was so close to be consumed. You ask Fluffy today what he is going to start, he will not even play in the beginning. No hype at all. I don't know, man, why, but you know, it's fine. No bear on 1000, yep. RM and Arcade Sanctuary. Your hype is getting better. Yeah, me too, me too. I can totally tell that. I don't know, I haven't played it for a long time, so... And all the previous attempts that I tried to play, I just didn't have enough time to really enjoy, but I do enjoy the game and how like smoothly it plays and all of that, so... Making affinity for all the tabs, you know, and like seeing drop loot go into the tabs, this is already so satisfying, so... And I will become a miner this time as well, so... Always excited for this. Need to do some cosplay, I think. You kinda want another week of D2R. I think if I find Baron Jar, I will be up for another week, but I'm not gonna sacrifice the league start for sure. Flame Wave, Psychic Ward, and Eldritch Blast, wow. But if I don't get, then I don't want to go another week of Travincal. No problem, Milen. Hope it was clear. I will try to post a bit better build video at some point in the future. I see that actually this build is kind of being slept on most of the time. Where's the Z's podcast today? I haven't... The problem is like I can watch and listen, but I don't understand half of it, so it's a bit difficult for me, honestly. You want to do something basic, of course. I'm getting sort of excited to play. Came in too late last league and then moved to PoE2 after a few days. Doing a lot of trading in PoE or mostly SF. I remember at the beginning you didn't trade much. Yeah, in the beginning I didn't want to trade because I didn't want to like spread my attention on this and kind of try to understand, you know, what do I need to buy and stuff. started to trade more, especially with asynchronous trading and currency exchange. But again, like, I think most of my trading is selling stuff to get some currency that I need, so I can do some crafting and whatnot. Because like eventually I could buy some uniques, for example, that I need, because I don't know how long it could take, you know, to farm something. But I don't want to buy like ready-made gear, because like this way then I don't learn how to play the game and how to do things, you know. If you just generate raw currency and then buy stuff, I don't think you learn a lot about the game this way. Still want to try to craft something and do some things on my own. Ooh, my Venus bow, damn. That's a nice find. I mean, not great, but pretty cool. But yeah, I've been trading definitely more previously, or like since comparing to the very first league. How badly was Righteous Fire nerfed? Is it no longer fit for use? I think it's still okay, you know? Can check box. I'm pretty sure he would already have some kind of breakdown how it all looks like. It was really so funny to see, like, when in January and February I was like no lifing this Ragnarok online on the server. It was so funny to see on like some channels of that server. So like somebody named Pox was like asking noob questions, and I was like, wait a minute. It was actually him. It's like, what the fuck? What are the chances? I think he even streamed it a little bit. Good old box, yeah, absolutely. Just look for you all PUBs. I started Exang Miner since 324 every league. Really? But I do remember that you were playing like almost the same build all the time. I think it was Trickster or something, no? I'm not sure. But yeah, I have no idea. Oh wait, 99 Orth runes? No way. Okay. Mavina. Okay. You were following his Righteous Fire build several years ago, so it's cool he's still doing it. Yeah. I'm a bit surprised, like how come he like, is he actually like playing any other builds as well, but he's just like cemented the Righteous Fire kind of, or he has like just multiple variations and very specialized versions of it. Like, I don't know. It does get boring, no? And it's not like the most active build from what I figure. You just need to run around, I guess. There is apparently like a version of Righteous Fire that could work for Delve, but I haven't looked into it much. Has like a very high regen, life regen, isn't it? In a game so complex, sometimes the simple build is nice. Yeah, that's also true. That's also true. It's like some people there play only slam builds or shatter, something like that.
I need a key.
Ay. Actually pick it up. We're a very good guide that holds your hand. That's why, like, I usually enjoy a lot the Zizaran's guides, because they do hold your hand. Like, there is a good breakdown, like 5-6 different versions from like start to very end game. Maybe it's not like the most fleshed out end game version, but it is some kind of, you know, direction setting for you to then go deeper and figure out what you want to do with it. But yeah, this early hand holding and understanding where you switch to different spells, or what makes sense to pick up as a like passive notables or masteries early on and then switch of them because they not needed anymore. This is something that is really helpful in the beginning. The well-made POBs are nice sometimes with the different trees, a different level of progression. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm talking about. Because most of the time you are not progressing on the same tree as you are playing in the end. Like almost never the case. Because the tree changes depending on like what you need. Like sometimes you have like spell suppression there, extra resistances, some kind of leech, or ailment immunity and stuff like this, which you usually need like in the beginning, but then later on with better gear you don't need. So, but I think you can figure it out from start to finish. It's easier to figure out than from finish. And finish as in like the final version of a tree versus starting version of a tree. I think it's easier to figure out from earlier to later than from later to earlier, kind of. So yeah.
Yes.
And yeah, that's my problem now, that I don't have a tree to even like something that would even be a baseline for 328. Like I haven't seen for the character I wanna play. And straight to the top is lazy and is not making one. Some build also needs some steps in between. I remember one of the bros in Discord tried to get from League starter directly to endgame setup. Had very bad experience with this. I see. Yeah, that's also understandable. Like, and I think there are like more nuanced builds than like the melee builds. I think they're less nuanced in that way, because like you pretty much just improve your gear. You don't completely switch things, or like there are no build enabling unique items that you need to pick up at some point that completely change stuff. So two to Amazon, 30 faster unlock, 7 life literally 7 mana or 17. Nice, nice. That's actually pretty good. If we had 2 sockets, imagine. That's why you like your build. You know the progression steps. Ah, yeah, that's a good point. The last is the half freeze duration. I'll rip. Book. Okay. You like this around to personally advise my builds in a Discord call? Right. $100 an hour. Pretty solid. I guess so. Are you planning to do some other characters as well in the season, or it's gonna be fully Warlock time for you? Okay, another chance at Taurasha. Another chance lost. Still no Git's fortune. Crazy. 1000 Travincal runs and not a single Git's dropped. You find stuff. I'm doing stuff, so might be only Warlock. Time will tell. Okay, yeah, that's fair. That is fair. I'll probably just going back to PoE. I think I was thinking like why or like what happened last time I played long, like with a Sweep Slayer. I realized that at some point I lose an idea of what to do next, besides just, you know, like farming some currency, trying to improve your gear. I think now I should definitely like focus on trying to get 4 void stones, so to do those fights with like Uber Sirius. Haven't tried those at all. I think that would be a good idea, so I just need to remember that that's what I wanted to do. And not dig too deep, too long, but also kind of go back to the surface at some point. And I don't know, like, to see maybe what's beyond that. Are there so many other Uber fights or whatever that makes sense to do, that I could do on a build or not? Just is when I don't know that those things are available, I can't even, you know, plan for it, sort of, and move towards. And I think that's exactly what happened with last time, because I was like, I just started running maps without any reason, and I started to lose interest at this point. after I spent all the currency buying buying stuff from Oli at a friendly price. Blake Hades. Oh man, even that is shit here. 37% damage to demons, 3 sockets. Bah. Two to warlock skills on the Dirk. Huh. Time to do the groceries. Nice. I'll do as well in an hour. Thanks, TS. It was good to see you. Have a good one and good luck with the drops. Take it easy. Don't drink too many beers, okay? Have a bear or jam or two? Yeah. Oh, you were just kidding. Okay. Let us find bear or jam. Man, where is my loot? Game. Wait. 2 to druid.
It's locked.
I'm gonna take a 1-minute break. I'll be back. Alright. Let's continue. Never-ending Travincal. Arizona, did you drop your gits? I'm very glad for you. GG's, GG's. Indeed. I mean, but yeah, that's true. You know, like I farmed the Travincal in my life quite a lot. And at least you find like 4 or 5 gits. Like it's very common to get here, because, you know, they drop a lot of charms. I'm really surprised I haven't seen a single one yet. Very weird. Very weird. Good day. Ort. Are Ort runes used for anything? Like crafting something? I have like 99 of them. I'm not sure. Where do you stream from? From my home? If you want precisely, then from my living room. From a PC? Pff, dude. Damn. Read the Apocalypse, Bind Demon, and Gorge. The small charm will be 5% ORES. Which one? The one that you picked up? Good luck. Not precise enough. Are you facing north, south, east, or west? Good question. Oh, I just picked one up? Okay, I didn't even notice. I think like I'm so on autopilot that not even sure what's happening. What am I facing? In my apartment it's a little bit weird. It's a bit difficult to figure out which direction I'm facing, because the stairs and then like the staircase is a bit at a different angle as the entrance to the building. You know, like in most of the buildings your staircase is just straight from the entrance, but ours is at the angle. It's like a little bit like this. So that's why it's like when you are inside it's a bit difficult to figure out actually which direction you are facing. Comparing to your building. Mithril Point. Wait, it's Mithril Point? Oh, that's a new one. Blood Pact Shard. 1 to all skills, 30 FCR, free to bind demon, free to blood boil, 2 to blood oath, 33% MF, increase maximum life 15%. Wow, I'm actually gonna use it. Huh? I need dexterity though. Have you tried looking out the window? Yeah, I'm thinking it's better than Spirit actually. If I, you know, Furious, it's very funny because actually my apartment is a case where looking out the window doesn't help. No, only it's 1 to 3 fire damage and 1 to strength apparently. Because my both windows, like behind and one in the other room, are actually looking at the inner yards of the building.
I can't.
So it doesn't really help you to understand where you look at. But I think now I'm facing east. I'm gonna lose a bit like vitality and stuff, but it's gonna be +2 skills on blood boil, but less skills on everything else, I guess. On a sigil, not a lot, like only 1 less, I guess. What are the odds? I know the odds. I hope the guy who asked the question is also having fun and not just left the next second I answered him. And I have 22 dexterity. Okay. The fate of this dagger is sealed. I'm not gonna put 77 points, 50 points of dexterity. Yeah, it's just not worth it, I think. If it wasn't like, why does it have to be mithril point, like the heaviest base of this dagger type? Like this is the elite base, right? I mean, I understand, I guess it's for the rarity, right? For the quality level. But man, like that's too high of a dexterity requirement for no reason. What are the odds? What do you mean 1 in 3? 1 in 4? Oh, if you had Torch Ani. True, because Torch Ani gives here 10 to 20 all stats, right? Ah, I forgot that it also gives all stats and not only vitality, energy. Like in PZ2. True, okay, I mean, let's hold on to it. It's better than Spirit, but I would argue it's worse than Heart of the Oak. So, if we don't find... Maybe we are including Northeast and Southeast. I mean, what about North, South, and West? The 4 directions. We're including all the hybrid ones, then it's 1 in 8. Right? All possible probabilities and the one that is the same. Anyone wants to sit south though? What? Have the sun in their eyes? Yeah, but it doesn't mean you are sitting and looking into the window, right? Like I'm looking at the wall, so there will be no sun in my eyes. Because there is only a wall in front of me. Out of those 8, 3 are east. Yeah, but you know, we were talking precisely facing east, because I'm pretty sure I'm almost precisely facing east. not north or south. I think we're taking it to the level of like a Google interview question. You know, those videos on YouTube. I don't know if you've seen them. And it's like usually 2 horses, 2 hourglasses, and like, can you solve it? No, nice attack speed, but nothing else on it. But I see your logic, Furious. I see where you're coming from. Ay. When I said I know the odds, I was actually thinking 1 in 4 though. Oh well. Look what you have started with your innocent question. I mean, look what this dude started with, the innocent question. Where am I streaming from? What the fuck? It's a pool, guys. It's a pool. Look at the expected value. Yeah, expected value of a pool rune is 0. Because it has no value. He was probably asking which country. Yeah, I mean, sure, obviously. Wait, 6 MF that I can pick up, I guess. Yeah, but like if you wanna, you know, if you wanna ask which country and whatnot, like, I guess you can ask that. Or at least take a moment and reply back after receiving a wrong answer or something, I don't know. Of course I did it also on purpose. Still kinda don't understand like why people are interested in general, what country is streamer from. Especially on YouTube, where you can go to the channel page, open it, and you see what country is the channel from. It's like any monetizing channel needs to confirm their residency address. I don't know, like, okay, maybe that's a valid point, because I would imagine, I would be curious if I see some, like something that would stand out, and I would guess that this is kind of a culture / nationality trait. For example, like, I guess you were referring to your accent, right? Like, I would probably guess something like, yeah, like that, but I wouldn't be sure. Like, for example, when people were telling me that half of the Game of Thrones cast is Scottish, I actually had no clue because I don't know what Scottish accent is. And if somebody would be from Wales, then I would also have no clue, so I would probably ask. The fuck? Like the matryoshka in the back of the scene. Tool rune, 2 out of 4 for Hoto. Yeah, exactly. How much plus gold fine do I have? Quite a few. 300. And I don't use the gold wrap anymore, I just want more damage. I swapped back the Taurash's plate and gold wrap. And my gold wrap only has a 53 actually. But even like having the chance guards and the dwarf star already generates pretty big packs. Just 2 items. If I had Git's Fortune, I would have had like 450 or so, 400 something. Welsh is the accent that all the nameless NPCs in The Witcher 2 and 3 have. Really? I don't think I ever spoken to a single person from Wales. It's also funny that like in Russian, Wales is Wales, so it's pretty much 1-to-1. Just we don't have that w sound. For us, it's like oo and eh together, so it's like Wales. But Welsh is a very nice word. Like at least I find it very nice. Like Valici, Valici. So I never spoken to one. Are there many voice actors from there somehow? Or also kind of funny that after watching the Vinland saga, I went on like to to the internet to check if it's true, if Wales is mostly like a remnants of the very old Roman settlements that remained on the island. Am I going to stream the league start on Friday? I think yes. I think if it starts at 9 p.m. I'll probably stream it, yeah, for like 2-3 hours or so. Just to get to like Act 2 or 3 or so. Well, hopefully Act 4 actually. I need to learn a little bit better how to be faster in a campaign. What's your main tip, Oli, for being faster in a campaign? I guess like knowing your build and what to do is quite a time sink. And for Glasgow specifically, you can refer to Still Wakes the Deep. Oh yeah, the Still Wakes the Deep was it was really yeah, really cool. I enjoyed the voice acting there. It was really nice. They were Scottish ones too. Oh, really? Huh? Unrefined sounding accent. Huh. Interesting. Town is lava? Nah, come on. That's not your best advice. I mean, I'm not sure if I spend that much time in town. I feel like my main problem is that I don't know what to buy, I don't know when and how to do my jams, and like, and probably overlooking at like picking up too much gear and trying to figure out a lot of gear decisions for too long, because I don't have the knowledge of what do I actually need really. Do you play with guild in PvE? Can be nice to have a few pieces of leveling gear in a share stash. I think I am in a guild. I'm not sure though. I'm not sure if I'm in a guild. But like, I think the only people I have there are Oli, Straight, and Yellow Dot. Then you should spend time acquiring that knowledge. Yeah, it's not. It's a good idea for sure, but for that you need to have a build that you can learn from, or at least some kind of baseline carcass of the build that you can learn from. Same as in know some layouts. There's so much to know from the map generation. Yeah, that is a bit like, obviously it's also a problem because like I don't have that much knowledge, but I feel like I'm good at like Act 1 to 4, and I always get lost in Act 5. Like I can't remember shit. It's like run one way, run backwards, run clockwise, and run here, run there, do this, do that. Like, it's just too much running in Act 5. And then like Act 6 is pretty much as like Act 1, but then it has like some extra things, so those I really know the least. And again, like but I still think like Act 5 and Act 10 probably the worst for me. Like I know them the least. And normally you also do some practice runs before league start to practice the build and get back to the layouts. Yeah, but for that I don't really have time, unfortunately, because like for me practice run is like 12 hours. It's a bit exhausting comparing to you. Even if I run like towards the end of Act 5, it's still gonna be like 6-7 hours probably. There is always gear in our guild. There is a campaign guide I use. I think you can try. Let's see if it works. I think it should technically work. You shouldn't be blocked. I do use the exile leveling though, so I don't know if it's yeah. I do use this one. I think it's more or less the same as PoE leveling. I think PoE leveling is maybe outdated. I'm not sure. I felt like PoE leveling was a little outdated. Maybe not, but it's more or less the same. I like the exile leveling because you can also import your build and you can see the tree and gems and what rewards you need to take when you need to buy some gems and so on, if PoB is good. you just bumble through the campaign like an idiot, it's also totally fine, I think. It's not a problem.
Greetings. Good day.
I just want to be a little bit faster because of time limit I have this weekend. Because I go back to work then and whatnot. Just want to try to enjoy as much as possible first weekend. $30 per act. Wait, I think I missed some message. I need to go back quickly. Wait a second. There is no overlay from uploads. Yeah, I've seen it, but I think it's not a good idea. Maybe for streaming as well, and maybe like just not a nice thing. The Welsh weren't actually Scottish, but they are one of the Celtic nations, and we all kind of stick together because of a certain other nation in close proximity that is notably non-Celtic, and we all share linguistic roots, etc. Right? Okay. That was a nice way to put it. You use that tool for the last 2 leagues and it gets better and better, but takes some time to set up probably. Oh, your girlfriend will be visiting Norwich for the week this month, so I don't have anyone to stop me nullifying after work finishes. Right. No lighting. I remember I saw there the GitHub page for this for this tool.
Yes.
And I think, yeah, then like the week after that I'll be full week working. Because one of my colleagues is also going to be on holidays. And then I will travel for work for 3 days. And then I will be back again for three days weekend. Man, how could I drop Purun? This was really bad. It's an HK script as my dump tool, for example. Be able to install it kind of easy, huh? The more we talk, the more I get hyped. Wait, but aren't you? Is it allowed to have HK scripts for PoE? High% chat, maybe? Yep. I thought it was not allowed. What? Any employee, GGG employees in the chat, right? Egg sanguinate minor, and it looks kinda sick. The fact that I cannot pronounce the name of the build troubles me. Also, the fact that I have no idea what that means, that first word, if it has any meaning, also troubles me a little. It reminds me of this personality type, sanguinic or something like this. Sanguine. I don't remember what that means though, but it means to drain blood. Okay. Definitely, some personalities can be like that. So much fun just blasting. And it has a gorgeous MTX. Oh, okay. That's actually a solid reason to play the build. Which is why I wanted to play this... wait, there is Earth Shatter, the one that goes like a expanding circle, but then there is another one that goes like a wave in front of you. What's that one? Because that one has really cool MTX with, I think it's like Elder or Shaper, whatever, like purple cone. It's looking really cool. Translate to Ausbluten in German. Ausbluten. So something made of flowers, right? More or less. It's like Blutenhonig. Must be it. Lastly, YouTube. Exactly. YouTube translated all your video titles, so you watch the guide for Den Ausbluten, den Ernte Bergman. Jesus Christ. Holy shit, that's a huge resistance on a ring. I'll keep it. Blütenhonig, Butterblumensalat. Okay. Sanguine personality suggested liveliness and friendliness, if I remember my psychology class right. Right, you see? So it must be very lively and funny to play that build. Oh, 224 enhanced damage on the Imp Reaver, but also has enchant charge. That's kind of cool weapon. Useless but cool. Throwable axe has no attack speed though. Kinda bad.
Good day.
Cold plains in the cave.
While and listen.
Yeah, I'm not gonna venture forth anymore. Oh, it's already 9 p.m. Wait, what? When did it happen? But it was only 8:30. I'm gonna finish now soon then. Very soon. But now, like, I'm getting still like a little worried that what if I don't find a build to work towards to. Cave farming? I definitely did not plan spending time understanding how to level Templar on my own. Damn it, Nightbot, how many messages do you need to link? Should stop all these messages, make no sense, nobody's using them anyways. Nobody's clicking on them, nobody's using any... commands. I link you a POB and the Reddit post for live stacker in Discord. Ah, really? Thank you. Okay. I've seen some from like previous league or 2 leagues ago, or like stuff from PoE Ninja, but again, all of this is hard to connect to starting level 1 on a beach with a man with just in a toga, you know, or whatever it's called. Oh man, mercenary. How did he die? There's nobody dealing damage. He dies. Alright, okay. Inquisitor League starter and then transition after day 1 or 2. Yeah. That's that's 100%, yeah. It's just that I have no idea what's the basic Inquisitor starter is. That's why. And I think Straight was mentioning something about Energy Blade, but I understood that it's nerfed, and I have no idea what it is and how to play it, so I don't know. Where the hell are your keys? Alright, gentlemen, we had 1 Mal rune, 1 Am rune, 1 Pool rune today. I don't know what else to say. Still not a single high rune in over 1000 Travincal runs on players 5. That's okay, I think that is a little bit below expectations, right? So it means that tomorrow, surely there will be more high runes dropping, right? But we did craft a nice amulet, so 2 to Warlock with 10 FCR with all res and extra poison res. This is very nice, actually. And there were some other ones. Nothing particularly standing out. The 20 FCR was plain, just with only all res. Another 2 Warlock, 2 Sorg, 2 Amazon, Barb, 2 Assassin, Combat. There was 1 for Necro with MF and all res and 8 FCR. That is not bad too. And this Pali Combat with 9 FCR, 19 Magic Find, also not bad. I think there was 1 more. Well, this Pali Combat has only 5 FCR, but big resistances, although Paladins usually don't care that much. 2 lightning skills with some FCR, fire res and 20 MF, also not bad. Alright, anyways, thanks everybody, thanks for joining and spending some time today. It's been a good 5 hours. I'll go do some groceries and I'll see you tomorrow. I think I will stream tomorrow as well. Thanks again everybody. It was also nice to see you, Kevin. Hope you all guys have good drops and have good fun in your adventures. See you, bye.